thankful to deny you and to knew that it would be you. I lie, I cheat, I'm stuck inside my greed. I hide, I run, I betray the one who saved me. Cover your light, you're blinding me, bring me the night. Stop loving me, shining so bright. Reflecting sunlight that's burning my eyes. Deflect all. And I'm sorry, just who knows what the future holds. And I'm sorry, just who knew that you would bring the
Good evening, folks. How are we all doing today? Right, let's get everything set up and in position, because I had some stuff moved around earlier, and there we are. Right, well, how do we all do? I am just going to need to change some stuff around, because I tried to fix it yesterday, and I didn't quite fix it, so let me just sort that and that. Oops, you are the wrong button. D, that one, and move that back down so that it is in a sensible position. Take it out of studio mode, put that back over there. Oh dear, how are we doing? Jerry, welcome. Pilot guy, what is a code 7700? Answer me this, Mr. Pilot Man. What is a 7700? Is it a specific emergency, or is it a just a generic something's gone wrong code? Rain, welcome. I thought you was hearing one of the Super Robot Wars intros. Maybe it is. You don't know. Maybe this is just really well disguised Super Robot Wars. Maybe it's Grimdark Super Robot. Maybe it's Super Robot Wars Gothic. That'd be great. I mean, I was more rearranging than fixing. Didn't require any real fixing. Right. General emergency, get out of my way. Okay, right. Basically priority, but no further information given. There. The reason I asked is apparently a flight out of New York yesterday had to turn around. I was just reading through the Reddit on it, and it was quite fascinating, mainly for how tedious it was. But a flight yesterday had to 180 an hour into the flight, code 7700, return to airport, return to runway, because someone on the plane had a Bluetooth device labeled as bomb. B-O-M-B, bomb. Yep. The air stewards basically said, can everybody please turn off all Bluetooth devices? We have a scanner. If there is any Bluetooth device left on, we will turn this plane around. You have 5 minutes. 5 minutes later, they went, you have 60 seconds. There are still 2 Bluetooth devices turned on. Turn them off, or we turn this plane around. 60 seconds later, the plane turned around. Because they don't fuck about with that shit. I wouldn't have even given them 5 minutes. It would have been whoever has the Bluetooth device, you know which one, make yourself known now, or we turn this around. I am counting down from 10. And then I would have turned that shit. Because fucking A. From what I'll bring it up for you. Let's see if I've still got the page open. Do I still have the page open? Oh, I don't think I do. Oh, no, is that it? No. No, but I found this. Not saying it's this one, but it looks like this is an out-of-the-box Bluetooth speaker, which name is bomb. So it could be that the person didn't know, could be completely innocent, they just never clicked. It could also be kind of in their bag in the hold, and something moving around has turned it on. You know, it genuinely could be a mistake. So I went to the website. Yeah, they've got anti-doxing in place because so many people are going to that website right now to find out what the fuck. I think that's a reaction to another situation last week. Someone had a hotspot named Free Palestine. Oh, Jesus, or some such, and the pilots took issue when they found out. See, that I have a problem with. That is a civilian using a personal device to make a personal statement that they believe in, whereas the pilot is a representative of an organization taking personal umbrage to somebody else's opinion. That is an abuse of authority. I was always taught there are 2 types of authority. Sorry, 2 types of abuse of respect, rather. But it is an abuse of authority. There are 2 types of respect. There is personal respect, and there is professional respect. You have no personal respect for your teacher until you get to know them. You do, however, have professional respect for your teacher until they fuck up. However, for someone who has that level of professionalism to say, respect me as a authority, respect me as an organization, If you don't, I will use that authority to take away your respect as an individual. That is abuse. And that is a fucking problem in this world. People don't understand that those are two different things. And what they're saying is, if you don't, as an individual, give me respect as an organization, I, as an organization, will not give you respect as an individual. And that is infuriating when that happens. When I can't remember how we got talking on the subject, but I was explaining like something to the teacher, and he went, "Oh yeah, that's because," and kind of laid it out to me. And I was like, "Wow, you just fucking put that in words." Yeah, no, that is exactly in words what I am feeling right now. It's great. Teachers do it all the time. Teachers do it all the time. If you say to a teacher, "I have no respect for you," they will use their authority to belittle you as an individual. It is a fucking problem. I won't see it in the news because they took a trip to the chief's pilot's office. Union will probably keep them from getting fired, but the captain will find a lot less flight officers willing to fly with them. Yeah, understandable and agreed. Same in this situation. Whoever it is that did that, based on US's current climate, will probably not see the outside of a cell for a while. That is entirely on them. Right. Anyway, speaking of flying, you know what? Actually, no, not speaking of flying. I'm going to get a drink because I forgot to top up before I started. Wait. I'm Josh here. Oh. Yeah, I had a curry for me tea, and it is a little too salty. I've been parched for a few hours now. Okay, right. So we are. Did we sort this planet? Did we go here? I think we did, because there was the ship here, wasn't there? Yeah, we've already been here and got the plasteel. Right, back out to sector space. Okay, so we are trying to get here. We have not found a route to here. We could make a blind warp jump. And I'll be honest, that is one of the stupidest decisions we could probably make. Blind warp jump is a stupid thing to do. The other option is that we book it all the way around here. That is Janus, yes. That symbol means. Project ongoing. Where was our other project? Here. Event occurred. How do we go to realm space? I'll go colony. If it was a speaker's default name...
news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hectarchius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away.
Oh. Why do I care? Was the Order of the Hammer the one I set up?
Immediately after the launch of the orbital Vox Spire, he entered the halls of recording and, having sat on the command throne, was granted a vision. For over 3 days, Prelate Hectarchius preached about Saint Cognatius being reincarnated in a body made from the saint's own holy relics. This spiritual feat depleted Prelate Hectarchius' strength, and he peacefully departed for the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon's conclusion. The Order's elders believe this to be a sign that Saint Cognatius' relics, currently stored on planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between Prioress Lugnalia, well known for her fervor, and the merciful Cellarer Tychon. The minority of the Order sees the Oikonomos Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as their prelate.
Okay. Sorry, that kind of took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting anything to happen there. If it was speaker's default name or a joke, they can only hope the battery died before they got to it. Best case is being banned from that airline or added to the no-fly list for a few years. Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if that person makes it out of prison. You know, that is, if they cannot convince them that was... If it was an out-of-the-box and they didn't realize, you know, they've bought it and they've put it in their bag, sure, maybe. If it's an out of the box and they've seen it and gone, ha, that's funny, and never changed it, then taking it on a plane, that's on them, that's their own stupidity. If it's not an out of the box and they've changed their name, that guy can be tried with terrorism. Under current legislation, they can be tried with terrorism for that. That is an insane thing to do. Yeah, I kind of wasn't expecting anything from this. So, what are our options? We've got someone who is a nutter, divided between Lugnalia, who is known for her religious fervor, or the merciful, i.e. pushover, Tychon, or oikonomous. I don't know what I think it basically means pitiable is my understanding of that word. Let us see if we can get a translation. So an odious little oik is to call someone an oik is an insult. It's not a good thing. So let's find out. Define oikonomos. Ancient Greek word meaning household manager or steward. Delivered from oikos, meaning house, and nomos, meaning rule of law. Okay. That's one that's changed or has a separate root. Meaning, okay, so that just means steward, humble and reasonable man. What are they going to do for this mission?
The Conclave aims to procure all the relics that once belonged to Saint Cognacious, all that can possibly be procured. Given that the saint is a legendary figure, many items in the Coronis expanse have an alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of its next prelate.
I need to know more.
Prioress Lugnalia was converted by Hectarchius on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his bodyguard for many years and eventually became the protector of the Order's reliquary and the leader of its military branch. As for Brother Tychon, he is an aristocrat by birth. He had an excellent education and could have lived in luxury had he not renounced secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. He is intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and, most importantly, genuinely merciful. Few things can be said about the Oikonomos Nigmus. He has never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons, but the monastery has never wanted for anything on his watch. He is a most reasonable and unobtrusive individual.
Okay, Lugnalia actually seems like a reasonable choice, simply because she was the right-hand man of the person who she'd be replacing. So unless she killed him, which we're going to find out about, she seems reasonable.
I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed Hectarchius began his service as a battle missionary, and has long grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. He yearned for a worthy spiritual feat, and, when presented with the chance to serve as the voice of a saint, he gave what little strength remained. When he died, he was exhausted, but content.
Okay. Six is not an option. Tychon is... He's a nobody that isn't part of the current standing and also probably won't obey me. So do I keep with the original mission and hope that Lugnalia is going to be right for the task and in keeping with her current order, or do I get someone more under my control and possibly upset quite a few people? You know what? The order didn't cause any. My logic here is that if I do this, it could cause a problem. That could definitely be an issue. And given the fact that we've just had a Slaneshi cultist as a leader on one of the other worlds, we kind of we would like to have somebody we control, but sycophants cause problems in their own way. However, we have had no issues with the Order of the Hammer, so I think we go Lugnalia.
I will inform the Conclave of your decision. The Order won't be able to ignore such compelling advice. Prioress Lugnalia has been chosen as the Prelate of the Order of the Hammer. A faithful militia is taking up arms to stake their claim to St. Cognatius's relics. The neighboring worlds look upon Foulstone with worry and fear, just as they do upon its patroness, the rogue trader.
Okay. Good tidings. Complacency +2 and some more profit factor. I will take that. Right, so the Order of the Hammer was the one we set up, right? Yeah, so we put the Order of the... Oh, no, we put a Celestial Protector in. Oh, okay. We deliberately said no to the Order of the Hammer. Maybe I should have paid attention to that. Right, good tidings. Rank 3 we can't do. Under great work, thousands of the faithful with skin entirely covered in scars. Nope. Fuck that shit. Of holiness. Ignatius left behind many treasures that are now coveted by powerful men and women. Corda possesses the shards of priceless combi tools bearing the saints' fingerprints. Formally reclaiming the relic via the Adeptus Administratum will be a bureaucratic war requiring influential allies and nothing short of an army of clerks and scribes. But if it is passed into the safekeeping of monks of the Order of the Hammer, it will be a great triumph for the faithful. Cost us 3 profit factor. We don't need profit factor right now, really. Why is that one locked? Locks good tidings. Oh, because we... So do we set that going? Or do we wait? And try and get some more... Why has that gone down? Why is that -3 here? Is that what that cost? Yeah, okay, so it's gone down because that's what that cost us. That's fine. So we don't have these. Reputation 5,000, mechanisms and weapons. Saurians require a lot of rep for that. I kind of think we wait. No, let's set that going. Let's not have anything sat idle. We're gonna get loads more anyway, so. And you're not finished yet. Good. Right. So, do we head here and do a blind jump? Or do we head round? If we go round, it's going to take here for ages. It's going to take weeks. But I still think that's the sensible option. I think a blind jump into the warp is a last resort. No one would willingly fucking do that. Okay, nothing happened there. This is a safe jump, so let's jump there. Colin and Janus has begun a new stage of development. Cool.
Your ladyship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning.
Agreed.
The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision.
What do we know about them?
Their mutations cause the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. Some have started developing a translucent third eyelid similar to that of reptiles. Others have succumbed to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutation's deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using a primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are deifying both the soil and Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complexes is a form of worship which has had a positive impact on productivity.
Suffer not the mutant. I feel like we should do that. But this is a planet that's already had, quote, mutant problems because of the, Eldari. Let's go 4.
Long live the Von Valancius dynasty.
Let's keep the productivity up.
The wretches continue to toil arduously for the good of Janus. However, the leniency shown to the mutants may lead to dangerous consequences.
Yes, I'm aware, and if they happen, we will butcher the lot of them. Complacency. Profit factor +2. Sloth. The grimy master's so lazy, a wise lord will add substances to their daily communion that ensure obedience and diligence. Once purified and distilled, these truly miraculous plant-based chemicals will make a commoner forget their fatigue and their purposeless pastimes, and once their body is burnt out and withered, they will simply replace with a new worker. It's heretical, though. I don't really want heretical. So maybe a no on that. We're going to have to wait on this. Need a lot of this phlogiston. There's realistically nothing we can do here. Gonna have to wait. Wish I could tag one and be like, okay, when I hit the marker, let me know. I guess we should go here first, otherwise we're probably not going to come back this way. It would be better to jump around, to be honest. Right, I found the guy. He had turned off the Bluetooth on his phone, but yeah, it was his smartwatch, essentially.
Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Darganus, the capital of the Von Valancius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans, and shouts. What in the world? It is your name that they are shouting, Lord Captain.
Interesting. I don't want to be investigating space dust with a void ship in the area, so let's head there first. Yeah, but I would say that if he chose to name it that, that's on him. He fucked up. Yeah, the live listening ATC channel must have been rammed that day. There was thousands of people on Reddit keeping up with the situation and getting reports from people like who were on the plane.
I always have a backup plan.
Be advised, all acts of sacrilegious theft, encroachment on Adeptus Mechanicus privileges, and looting will be catalogued for justice enforcement purposes.
Okay.
Ah, stop it, you grouchy tin can. At least Jai can actually hold a conversation and not just conduct an information exchange.
This person's body is covered in unpleasant-looking growths, scabs, and ulcers. They look like fresh mutations.
Okay. How far can we get before they engage us?
State your intention.
The sweetish smell coming from the dead body seems odd, and the blood has an unusual hue to it.
Okay, so just some base level mutants. Nothing too dangerous. Right. Let's go. I think we're out of range there. No, we're not. Nice. One down. Locked and loaded. Nothing behind there, is there? Nope. You just find.
Nothing of value has been lost.
I can handle this.
Hey. Ow. Oh, double. Ow. Fuck. Damn, like, oh, shit. Why did she not take a shot? Oh, because she's in close combat. She can't take a shot. Claim the bounty offhand. Claim the bounty main hand. Damn. Yeah, no, I don't think the guy made it to Spain. Ooh, okay, we are starting to take some big numbers.
Emperor, protect me.
Right. You alright there, buddy? Right, psychic power. Burn. Heal thyself. And increase your own dodge. And I guess burn eternal. It already uses attack of opportunity, so that was safe there. Shit. Okay, they've got quite a bit of movement to them. Where's your weak spot? It is on this side. Damn. Really hoped that was going to kill. So he gets 2 swings. Ow.
Emperor, protect me. If it serves your cause.
Should have moved. Damn.
Look out.
Oh, I couldn't. Never mind. Stop kicking him!
I'll do what it takes.
He dodged while on the floor. Damn it, that's really annoying. You're on fire. Desperate measures time.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Did I just chain back and kill her? Fuck's sake. Okay. I was too far away to chain back for her.
Brace yourself, Camelot.
Okay. Can I change that? I need it to stop dancing the camera about. So that honestly has been really annoying. Nice. How did that hit you? Oh, poison. Okay. That's annoying. I can't get you. This is going to be the closest to death our team has ever actually been. Power goes down. Oh, no, wrong one. Then we take the shot. 95% chance to hit with a guaranteed kill. Right. Everybody get the hell back up. Holy crap, that took it out of us. Right.
What advice do you seek?
You heal yourself of that wound. You heal yourself of that wound. You didn't get a wound. You heal. Ah, no, okay. Because they went down, they're not that kind of wound that can be dealt with. Roger that. Let's not waste a med pack on them then. So, what do we got? Crippled leg, agility and movement reduced. Fresh injury. Oh, yours is a fresh injury. Okay, we can fix yours.
Field medicine at its finest.
You've got a crippled arm as well. You've got a crippled leg. You've got a crippled arm. 2 legs, 2 arms. Between us, we are down a person. Moss pattern chain axe. It's strong. No wonder they were ripping us apart. I think we take both and we give them to Kara. Really, really needing that shield now. Okay.
The Cogitator's machine's spirit stays silent in an attempt to reach the dead systems of the destroyed ship.
Another Cyber Eagle characteristic. Wish I knew where to get those from. We can jump over there. Let's explore this way first.
Books and items of luxury. The legality of some of them is questionable, but the novice nobilite often turns a blind eye to such diversions.
Unlocked.
Hello. That is a staff of House Cassini. Navigator, which we don't care about that. That can go into... I may as well keep it, in case we bring her along. Cape lowers all enemies' perception by 7 within a 5-cell radius. That is really good. How does perception work in this? So that means that anybody within close range of her would get a little dodge rate. Would automatically not have as much to hit. What is your equivalent, sir? Oh yeah, that's way better for you. That really helps you stay a bit tankier. Really? Nothing here? That feels like there should be something there.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, right. Power up we go. And damn. I don't know why that needed athletics. That felt like a strength check. The fuck was that?
The navigator's throne. The handles are extremely worn, with visible marks left by nails. Evidence of the
Rise to
terrifying
the top,
hours spent
or
locked
get
in battle
left in
with the
the
power of
dust.
the warp.
It's another navigator of House Cassini. Oh, hello.
The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators, not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving from left to right and back, so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge on an uneventful day.
My greetings, your ladyship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heirs of the von Valancius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator on this vessel, and, as the senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the incident.
As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour attention. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness.
Okay, what happened to the ship and the crew?
This ship is assigned to the port of Dargonus. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package. Urgently, by hand, to you, your ladyship. We were even shown a pic of your face.
The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes, which are trained on you.
Mm-hmm.
The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details, as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason, the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew.
Han frowns.
The package contained a chaos artifact. A chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers, but the effect spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp.
He did that in the warp. What a
The
dumbass.
people you see here are the only survivors. Or rather, the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come and fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived.
Who was the sender?
As far as I am aware, the order
Yeah.
came from Kunrad Voitvir,
That
the
makes
master
sense.
of whispers in the rogue trader's retinue. It is likely that he arranged the delivery, either personally or through intermediaries.
Abelard's face turns a deep puce.
That blasted traitor beat us to Dargonus and is now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me to find out that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such a short time?
Hen pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly.
Your reaction suggests that you were not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself that the rogue trader was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts.
Right. All of those are needlessly harsh. 2's the only real option.
He gives you a searching look, then bows his head.
I beg your pardon, your ladyship. I saw the terrible death of the entire crew with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of the warp by means of an emergency maneuver, and then I had to fight my former comrades, insane and twisted. I am tired.
Fair.
However, the sender wanted all of this.
Hen makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of crew members around him.
To happen to your ship, not ours.
Why were you not affected?
Well, that depends. I was born a mutant, you see.
Hen smiles, grimly and wearily.
Navigators are taught to resist the influence of chaos, and so I have been, as best I could. But I will be frank with you, I cannot be certain that I have avoided it completely. There have been no visible indications. Yet.
All signs point to him telling the truth, but you also notice clear evidence of just how difficult it is for him to struggle against the corruption. He is extremely tired, practically exhausted.
Where's the artifact?
The tension in his posture and gaze becomes even more noticeable.
I have placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances, or rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. But once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the vile thing.
Fair. I'm not going to take a look at the artifact. I do not want to know. You can't leave this ship. The corruption of the Chaos Bomb did affect you. And you know this, I can tell by your reaction. Trust me, I will take the sarcophagus that holds the artifact and deliver it to those who can destroy it safely. Or demolition, we can lay mines in the remains of the ship and blast it along with the artifact from a safe distance. We have the resources and knowledge to do it. Yeah, let's do that.
Your words give him pause, but he seems convinced. He relaxes a little, but then asks, cautiously, as if testing the waters.
What about me and the crew? Will you take us with you?
You can come with me, but the remnants of the crew will be terminated. No, they stood strong against chaos. That's the kind of people you want. I'm taking you with me.
Thank you.
And salutes you before adding.
Lord Captain.
I'm not giving up people who have resisted the touch of chaos. That's insanity. Holy hell, that's a lot of stuff to sell. Right. Are there any other shinies?
Is there money to be made?
Ha! Expeditionary footwear. Whenever the wearer uses a navigator power, they gain 15 dodge until the end of the round, and it stacks. Well, we'll give it to the navigator. So, interestingly, that was showing as a pickup symbol before we even got to it, because I hovered over it by mistake. So, if you wanted to, you could see that there is something that you haven't checked out. Oh, they've already gone back to the ship. Okay. Gonna frick out of this hellhole. This was a hard fight. I can see we're going to have to be more careful. But I'm glad I didn't investigate with that available to come and jump us. I don't think it would have done, but how far do I need to go into world for multiplayer? Right, so you on the ship, on the monster, and then one mission from camp. So the record, I believe, is 12 minutes. It's called Hogging a Frog %. But you will do a mission to hunt three tiny yellow monsters. Once you have completed that, you are good. It is the first mission you pick up from camp. Object discovered. That is 81% of a cargo hold's worth of fuel. 120, that makes up 201. Another 81. In scan of the asteroid. More plasteel. We are spending that at the moment, so let's get some more. Okay, so that was just some fuel. Okay. Seem to remember finding that in previous nebulas as well. There is coffee in those nebulas, I hear. Right, so now we jump back.
When the Lord Captain arrived on the bridge during the warp jump, she found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claimed they had been receiving orders from the bridge for several minutes, orders authorized by the rogue trader, but the Lord Captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders had been signed by the late Theodora von Valancius. After a thorough investigation, the tech priest attributed the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirits.
They delayed delivery. Right, then we take a safer jump up there.
Demonic eyes had materialized and begun to slither across the walls of Crew Quarter 49. The burning orbs swelled like bubbles of fetid swamp gas, only in secluded places at first, later appearing in plain sight. Everyone subject to their glare started experiencing headaches and spells of self-flagellation. After one of the officers peeled off a portion of his own skin to fashion a makeshift eyelid for one of the fiendish orbs, the section was quarantined since neither fire nor other munitions could prevent more eyes from sprouting up on the ship. The vessel was cleansed only by escaping from the clutching embrace of the Sea of Souls.
Okay. I believe there is a equivalent of a long hair, but it's not the long hair you're thinking of in Wilds. It's definitely different. Okay, right. Chart a new corpse. Hopefully it goes this way. It does, and it's rough. Okay. Let's see what we got. There are no anomalies in this system. That is good. It means we're not going to get attacked. Although we haven't had a space battle in a while. Ooh. Phlogiston. We need that. Let's crack on with that. And, another one of the artifacts. That's two pieces of Exodia. That's a big bunch as well. It's definitely longer hair than short hair, kind of thing. Colony reward, touched by holiness, efficiency +2. Right, so now we can do what? Foundation of an honorary cemetery for the repose of the dynasty's best servants will create a new tradition. Doesn't cost me any. It gives me rep with the Drusians, a lot of rep with the Drusians. That's reasonable. Yeah, I think we go for that. And on Janus, we also... Did we not have one that just required Phlogiston? No, it required mechanisms as well. Okay. Dead World, 50 EXP. Feral World. I would like to extract Promethium. We like Promethium. It is kind of important to the Imperium. I don't think we get any more plasteel. I think we've got enough plasteel coming in. What we've got... a +5, a 2, and a 4. Honestly, I'd probably get rid of the 2 if I could. So, nope. And then we may as well drop that down to safe. Let's not take any risks where we don't have to. Ah, shit. What is this? Plundered void station surrounded by pirates. Okay. No resources on that feral world. Don't want
I'm
plasteel.
detecting traces of magmatic rock extraction. Judging by the methods of sacred geometry used for cutting open the formations, this is the work of my explorator brethren.
Okay, so we've got some news of the explorator fleet that we were out here looking for. Continental world has been added. Right, what have we got here? We've got a +4 from Janus and extraction on a jungle world. I think we're okay for that, and we are running low on explore and extractums at the moment.
This cold, windy planet is covered by a raging sea of mustard-gray grass, so tall it reaches an average human's waist. The monotony of the endless steppe is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes, but the augur crew spots a far more interesting anomaly, a scar running several dozen kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in two. After 2 exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor settlements in the deep chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the foreman mistakes your vessel for a winter-scale ship. One was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. The foreman grimly reports over the weak channel that the adamantine ore deposits on the world are nearly depleted and that the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. With some difficulty, he picks up enough words to understand that the ship in orbit belongs to another rogue trader house, then awkwardly apologizes and falls silent.
Whoops. At some point the connection cuts off completely and you leave the foreman and his prospectors to wait for their real master. Interesting. Let's go fight some pirates then.
You sight a ship hovering over a void station. The vessel bears no identifying marks, but the landing craft swarming the station below makes the situation clear. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. The augurs detect that the pirate ship is warming up its engines and quickly reloading its cannons. It is preparing for battle.
Check its ass. Yes, we will take no prisoners here, I believe. Hello. Oh, there's a few of them, isn't there? Right, time to test out my new shields and my new prow gun, then. If we move forward one, launch torpedoes. I'm to launch torpedoes now and intercept this one off the side. Microcannons, but increases the incoming damage whenever a vessel inside the anomalous zone makes an attack. It suffers damage. Good hits.
Let the void sort them out.
Oh, it's 2 turns. That's what it means by short burn. Right, let's go this way. They're going to have to turn around. Nice. And then we'll start to line up again. I think we're going to need to rotate shields, but I'm going to rotate them onto our starboard just in case. That puts us a bit close. Lose control of a torpedo. Oh shit, they are short burning but huge range.
Keep up the pressure.
Changing course, disengage. Let's live to fight another day.
Yeah, you can hope. Oh, I should have gone one back. That was silly. Damn. Yeah, I should have gone one back. Now I can't kill him.
Three.
Right. You have no shields. That is unfortunate for you.
Fire at will.
Flagship flies at a straight line, a U-turn at the end of its movements.
Salvo.
Rotate shields.
Two.
He's going to get away, and I'm so annoyed about it. But where they're going. I'll go there. Can't get the torpedoes. That's annoying. Right. If we go there... Got to have a target, okay.
Torpedoes away.
Shit, I should have launched them after. That was silly as well. There's a chance I can kill it with Warp Wave. Yes! Overload its engines. No one escapes. We got a riser pattern plasma battery. Long-range broadside plasma macro, which fires 3 shots, dealing 21 each. So 14, that would be 30, 42, versus 42, 63. Technically, the plasma's better, but its plasma round's not solid. Nice to have different options, I think, though. And we're going to level up the ship. So, choose an ability. Flagship's next shot has 2 extra range. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for a turn. While moving, the flagship may make a turn at 90 degrees instead of usual 45. Makes a shallow warp jump forward. Range 5 cells. Overloads the enemy shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. If the enemy has a hollow field, it loses several of its charges. Flagship fires up its maneuvering thrusters and slides a short distance to one side. Flagship's augers can scan an enemy ship to highlight its weak points. All damage dealt to weak points is increased by 30%. Only one weak point can be highlighted at a time. I think I want the new heading. I think just a constant ability to maneuver better. Oh, it's 1 to 3 turns cooldown. Oh, okay, that's different. In that case, we go for vulnerability scan. Position ourselves near it. Oh, and we get another one. Oh, in that case, we definitely get new heading then. Right, components. Where is our new one? It can go in one of the port or starboard. I have to replace the Mars pattern, not the Styges, with the riser. So our starboard attack is stronger because it fires more. Okay. Fires 1 additional shot. No one's got any new unlocks yet. What can you do? Oh no, you're not captain. Wing run. I am the captain now. Why are you not? Why are you not there? That would give a shallow jump. New heading. Requirements 100 scrap. Use current ability once. Hull integrity no damage. Oh, that allows us to use it. So it's got a cooldown of 1 to 3 turns at random, but that makes it either 1 or 2 turns. Okay. Flagship August can scan an enemy, and that reduces all damage dealt to it is increased by 35 rather than 30. Only one weak spot. This weak spot is never located on the opposite side of the ship. Nice. Could do with that then. Oh, our front shield is 30% higher. Nice. Right, let's head to the station then. Oh, we got a level up. Let's might retrain Pascal while we're here. Because I do want him with that heavy bolter. Might a drink. Sucks here. Right.
The high factotum Janry's Danrock greets you with a cool smile and the merest...
I will show you our sparring chambers at once.
Okay, still not going to cost us anything to retrain him, so that's good. Right, so... Intelligence... +1 movement, deflection, and cannot fall prone. I might take the Medicae. We're kind of missing the Medicae. Where was heavy weapons proficiency? Let's get that early. Suppose weakness costs nothing. He's going to be doing that every turn. Intelligence. Spot. Tech use. Opposite allies gain 2% hit chance and critical hit chance while attacking targets affected by exploits. Useful. Think. Solid projectile. Bolt weapon. At bottom one. Logic. Pick again. Ballistic. Awareness, logics, decay, intelligence, perception, strength. Medicate, may as well. Joint analysis. First grenade used in combat does not spend AP and does not count towards attack turn attack limit that turn. Once per combat is not great. If the target of analyze enemies has 2 or more exploits, they gain more. Obviously, we're getting 2% hit. Exploiting enemies which are out of sight has been useful for him. More ballistic skill. What does that put our strength at? Can't complete until I've chosen them all, but I want to check something, and I can't, and it's kind of annoying. Strength. Boost his tech use. Top one. Complete. Right. So, your strength is now 45. Let's come out of there and into inventory. Can you now wield a heavy bolter? Yes. Yes, you can. One-handed heavy bolter, your boy, with a massively reduced recoil thanks to gloves. Awesome. Yes. Raid. Mountain to performs a single shot attack on immobilized or stunned. Raid grants allies additional. That was one we took. Bounty Hunter, AP increase, ballistic skill. Advanced tech use, more ballistic skill. No, more intelligence. Heavy armor proficiency. Now, we didn't use Claim the Bounty on him very much. A guarantee. I mean, the problem is that we are guaranteed hits anyway, so that's not too good. But I think we go in Snare. We'll see how that works. Because we didn't take it last time and kind of regretted it. Okay, let's have a look at our new stratagems. Grand Stratagem chooses one combat tactic area. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in that area inflict Overwhelmed on the enemy that fails a willpower resistant for 1 round. Overwhelmed is creature suffers ballistic skill, rate of fire, and weapon skill deductions. Additionally, melee creatures have their movement point reduced by 3, and ranged creatures try to get into cover. A creature counts as melee if it has at least 1 melee weapon, and this additional effect does not work on some stronger enemies. Kind of useful. Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics areas. 8 armor, cannot overpen, immunity to prone, and gains 2 deflection. They do not suffer injuries for receiving damage. 1 round, all allies within a range of 11 cells gain the ability to move to that area. This movement does not provoke attack of opportunity and does not spend MP. 1 round target bonuses are doubled. All other tactical areas are discharged and cannot be used this turn. Can be designated again next round. Choose one of the combat tactic areas. For 1 round, all allies gain 16% cover efficiency. Rerolled all failed characteristic tests. Additionally, covering the area does not suffer damage. Well, Blitz for mobility sounds kind of cool, so let's take that. Vanguard. Right. Bulwark. Until the start of your turn, Vanguard gains damage deflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of unyielding bacon. The Vanguard additionally becomes immune to push and forced movement effects until the next round. Allies in a 3-cell radius gain a number of temporary wounds equal to unyielding bacon. All affected targets suffer 50% less damage from the next attack. The effect lasts until the start of the Vanguard's next turn. I think that's the better option. And could you get... You're on Carouse, aren't you? With your insane 145. Could boost your Medicae. Kara, you get athletics. And what do we got? Assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of attacks this turn and does not block the assassin's movement, but only deals 25% of the initial damage. If the attack is successful, they suffer hemorrhage. Rending damage that ignores armor and deflection at the beginning of each turn. Nice. Makes an enemy suffer armor and deflection until my next turn. End of this turn, sorry. If there is only one enemy adjacent to the assassin, then I also gain 14 dodge. If there is no enemies next to me, then I gain dodge reduction. Dashes straight line up to 4 cells. 6 less damage from attacks of opportunity and gaining 14 dodge against enemies they dash through. As the assassin has not dashed through any enemies... If the assassin has not dashed through any enemies, at the end of their turn they gain cover efficiency. Does not stack with itself. After the first use, the assassin can use this ability once more for free. Reasonable. Next attack will have 50% armor pen and plus 10 lethality. Melee attack, the target is rotated 180. Enemies dodge and parry against the assassin are equal to 0 until the end of the start of the enemy's next turn. If it is a ranged attack, the target is forced to move to the closest cell in a 3 range with no adjacent cover, facing towards the assassin. Against attacks granting 40 dodge to the assassin attacks granting plus 40% dodge to the target attack. If it hits, you deal additional 20 damage rounded down, increased by twice the percentage of the target's missing wounds. So it's a lethal blow with a higher chance to miss. I think that one's the better option. My Lady Sniper. Right. Raid was no good. Guaranteed hit, guaranteed crit is kind of ridiculous for you, so I think we take that. Idra, can you get any new abilities? Okay, here we go. Inflame. Until the end of combat, all burning effects will deal plus 16 more damage. Every burning creature in combat immediately suffers this damage. Please tell me I can use that every turn. Deals double the damage of Ignite to all creatures in a 12-cell line and reduces their armor by 16 until the end of combat. If the enemy's armor falls to 0, it gains the Warp Burn effect. Deals 14 damage to the target at the end of their turn with 15 armor pen. Target's creature must pass agility resistance to stop the burning. Nah, Inflame's awesome. Look at that. Are there no Majoris divination stuff? Like that says Psychomajoris. Oh, these are the only 2 Psychomajoris. Okay. Well, Inflame is exactly what we need here. But honestly, both of those are good. I don't care about you. 4 will get leveled up when I find a reason to use you. Right, cool. back out to the warp. Done. Right, let's head down to the station.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Right. This is very, very similar. Not quite, cuts off there. This initial bit was very similar to a warehouse where we met Jay.
I'll make an
Shit,
example
I just
out of
tapped
you.
pause.
I'll bleed you dry.
Right, you go there. Go there. Wait, oh shit, hello. Oh, are we ambushed? Oh, damn. Okay. I was positioning people. We're ambushed. This is a problem. Right. Well, let's get into cover. Boost stats. That crit zone. Cover zone. And aggression zone. Grant movement to you. I'm going to go and stand there. Grant attack to... Oh, there's so many. Oh, they all rolled the same initiative. Okay. Okay, that's problematic. Right, so you're going next. Then you at the back, you're not a problem. Then Lorette gets a turn anyway. So then you get a turn. You're not a problem. Ulas the Slasher, he's going to be a problem. Maybe we just focus him. Hydra. So these ones aren't going for quite a while. So maybe we pick off those and give ourselves the advantage. In which case it is you who goes. I want you to find someone you can kill if possible. No one? Right. Okay, in which case maybe we start whittling away at you. Though, that might be a double kill. Nice. Right. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He can get to it is the problem. I maybe should have made him move afterwards, because now is a perfect time to use this, where we can just go everybody back here and get into some sort of cover.
I'll see to it personally.
On here, maggot.
Okay, nice. That worked out really well. Right, so now those are kind of dealt with. So let's... I can't move this turn because I was stupid. Can't hit those, they're too far away. Oh, the choices, the choices, the choices.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Burn Eternal. Oh, and you now burn even more each turn. I am going to absolutely destroy your health. Shit, should have marked Prey. I forget that Prey transfers over. Right.
Die, scum.
Yeah, that's a good dodge. That is a very good dodge.
I like your weapon. Gonna take it for myself.
Abelard. Right. Everybody gets a buff. All of you. I am your target. Vanguard gains unyielding bacon parry until the next turn whenever the Vanguard parries an enemy attack. Yep, pop that on. And Vanguard and all that allies in a 3-cell gain stacks of temporary wounds. All affected targets suffer 50% damage from the next attack. And hello. Maybe we should not done that. Right, assassin time. Oh, did he backburn on himself? How did you get on fire? Oh, that has put that on everybody. Interesting. So now he's taking no damage from fire because he's got fire retardant suit on, but he is also taking 16 because fuck you anyway. Right, Zeal. Charge. Give me a weak spot.
Nothing I can't do.
Give me a lethality. Because then I can bleed and
Another
rotate.
clean strike.
Why do you not have dual wield? Oh, because it takes 2 because it's a second attack. Okay. That's fine. We're learning. Yep, yep, ow. Right, you not medicate yourself? I can't run there and medicate him because he's out of range, despite the fact it's him that's moving. That's kind of funny. Right, all weapons get a boost. Healing Mechadendrite. Ensnare the prey. And let's go 1, 2, 3. Okay.
I'll make it happen.
You're our stat buff. You're our free turn. You're dead next. You're going to take a shot anyway next turn.
This tedium is beneath.
Overpen. Damn. He's trapped. He's not going to be a problem. I should be aiming at the ones with guns. Which there aren't that many. My cover get blown? It did, fuck.
Let's make some opportunities. On it.
Double miss. Damn. Why did he not attack back? That was a parry. Why did she not take that shot? Okay. Okay, 4 shots. You two are trapped, so you're not a problem. Got a kill on you. Minimum just short, so that's probably a kill. Let's buff our damage. We'll have 100% over penetration, 20% armor pen. If it hits prey, it does more. What can we hit from here? You, but that's not worth the over pen. Not until they line up a little nicer.
If it serves your cause.
3 shots at you just to chip some damage. And then set up a snipe on
I am not your Xenos pet.
you if you
monkey.
live.
Hold on.
Oh, actually, they went into a really stupid place. That's great.
Let's get to it.
Hey there. Right. Does not stop burning and no longer makes test. Additionally, if the target is an ally, every melee attack that the ally makes inflicts full burning damage on targets of their attack, while they themselves now only suffer half burning damage. Good. So, does this stack? Let's find out. You've got... Wow, it really does. That's insane. Yeah, it can stack up to 1,000 damage a turn. That's nuts. Hey, all you guys have got additional 32 burning. Be on fire about it. Shit. Is that burn eternal? No. So I do need to burn eternal you to make sure that you don't die horribly. Have some dodge. Oh, that spread all the way over there. Because he was on fire. Ah, okay. I may have just killed him.
Come here, maggot. Let's get to it.
You'll be washing in blood.
A lot still coming. Right. Yeah, well, you have nothing left to do here. I guess I send you up to fight these gunners? Go there, can I charge you in? No. Do that, though. Alright. Oh shit, I was going to put her into Dance Macabre and I just can't, can I? Not a thing she can do. In which case, let's get you out of that fight. Put a weak spot on you. Attack you. And
Absolutely not.
then kill you.
Time to slaughter someone.
Right. Put out the burning, my good friend. If you can. You cannot. And the heavy bolter takes 3, so I now can't do that either. Okay. Not ideal.
Running binaric override.
Oh, the heavy bolt takes 2 on its primary. Okay, we are learning. Is he going to burn to death? No. Okay. Right. First of all, don't be on fire. Stop it. 2 shots remaining. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hi there. Sit down. Our first miss. Bang, 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 bang. Alright, first off, reload. Guess we should start picking people apart. You've got them, but I can't see up there.
This tedium is beneath me.
Idra. Ally, the psychic power deals no damage to everyone adjacent to the ally. Both allies and enemies suffer the same effect of ignite psychic power. Not quite in range. So...
I've suffered worse.
It's just so powerful. Have some dodge chance.
Let's get to it. I'm here.
Arm hit.
You'll be washing in blood. I like your weapon. Gonna take it for myself.
Ow. I'm a mem. Right. First of all, heal yourself. Can't do that. I guess just kill him. No, let's come and deal with you. Where's your weakness? There. Next attack will spin you round. Apply a weakness. She's going to take 40 damage on her next turn, at the end of this turn. That is actually nuts. Ow. Oh, the cone on that is real nice. Okay. Bye-bye.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Kara, can you not be on fire, please? That is going to hurt. Now start moving forward. Don't think it's really going to matter that I'm out in the open here. Yeah, I don't think so. Anyone in 11? No, I should have pulled it a bit further forward and got him to run in. That would have been smart. Right. May as well take a shot. Not what I hit, but I hit something.
Let's get to it.
That was a hefty burn. Nowhere she can go that's gonna get her into the fight this turn. So just pull her forward. Oh, it gives you a thing. Okay, so each person now gets a... Right, for some reason I read that as it just forcibly does it. Cells gain bonus agility. I don't know what mine is. Ability to move to that area. Pretty far. Okay. What's that? That's... Oh shit, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Decent. Decent. Right. Can I see any of you people? You're not. What do you mean, you people? There's also nowhere I can go that would let me see those people. If I was to do that. I see you.
Was that you? Or...
Yeah.
I like your weapon. Gonna take it for myself.
Another named one here. Remy the Lead Rain. Oh, he would be able to go, but he can't because he's just out of it. Okay, that's fine. Either way.
My place is at the fore.
That's not going to work, so let's taunt you. They're not going to melee me. They're just not. So realistically, I'll do that.
Back and call.
Ooh. That was a good hit. not sure where the dodge came in. Might have been some of the terrain that dodged, because it certainly weren't one of them. You're right. Okay. Being on fire hurts. Can I get you 3? Yes. It's nice. Right. Closer.
Who, if not me?
Stop being on fire. Ah, yeah, it's 3. Okay, yeah, that was silly because it's 3. He can never do that in a single turn. Okay. Set down a trap. The trap's really useful. It has been genuinely really useful.
It's as good as done.
There's a good chance this kills all 3. You got lucky, son. Here, have another. Okay, Kara, you have a med pack. You heal yourself. Get rid of that wound. Oh, yeah, those were... Okay. That was silly. Right.
I always keep my options open.
Cool. Okay, what have we got? Drakari Clave. Gunslinger's Helmet. Grants the wearer's ranged attacks plus 2% damage. Nice. Heavy armor proficiency radiant chest plate. Plus 2 deflection against area attacks and 5% dodge. Useful. Then what we got? Drakari, Flamer, an unstable Flamer, no thank you. And then some standard power mauls, so those go across. Me, that goes there. Immunity to burning would have been really nice a minute ago. Yeah, it's just better. Reduces incoming damage by 50%. And then you have 5 bonus law and hit chance. 10% hit chance isn't that great for you, and I'm thinking 2% additional ranged damage. Oh, it's based on rate of fire. Oh, so that's actually better for you. Whereas actually, if we swap that over... trade a 10% hit chance against Xenos to a 15% critical chance against people who are under half health. Yes. I don't want the capes on. Like, you don't actually change much regardless of what you're wearing. Cool. Yeah, I'm guessing he can't show his helmet of his hood. No, I don't think it's worth it. Right. Looting time. Some standard bolt pistols and some armor we've got 1,000 of. Do that.
I sense something nearby.
You do? Where? Oh. Kara, how are your axes doing? 17 to 25 is an improvement. And also gives... It is a chain axe, so it also gives the bleeding and the 25% critical damage. It's just better version. Nice. Cool. That is free upgrade. Is there any other goods we've missed around? Oop. Hey, Tib. I am very much enjoying burning things. I'm enjoying them so much, I think I've missed you. I think you've come and gone. A nullifying shotty. You're the only one with shotties, not that we really use them. It is better. With 15 armor pen, that is tasty. Aeldari equipment arranger's visor. Grants 10 bonus to ballistic. No, I'll take it with me, but I don't think we launch that over. I think we keep that. We'll
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. We've got a shortcut back.
Searching is my observance.
Cool, thank you. Standard axe. Right. I think we're done here. Multi-key. We were running low on those. Well, they did say it was a plundered station, so there not being much here kind of makes sense. I guess we're done. So yeah, I guess we're done. Right, chart some new courses. Hopefully we can get down here now. Yes. We'll take the risk and go here. And hopefully this will plot an extra course down. Right, we have a projection from the warp. We've never done one of these. Let's drive into the maelstrom, why not?
When the rogue trader's ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck, from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds, become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling toward the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. You awake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. You are overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she is clearly displeased.
Okay. Order them to let you go. Ask what the problem is. Punch a bitch in the face.
You wrestle out of the enforcer's grip with ease, punch the woman in the nose, turn around, and flee into the darkness of unknown passageways. After taking yet another turn, you look over your shoulder to see if you are being pursued, and you notice a sign on the bulkhead, Bay Theta 54, the lower decks.
Okay, so definitely not going to use intelligence to start climbing the middle decks using an old map. That's bad. Agility's not bad. Servo Skull Messenger to inform the bridge of your whereabouts. Fellowship, talk to the locals and learn about everyday life. That seems pointless. Screw the decks, I've just seen that. Rob a guard post. Contact Vigdis using a stolen Vox. Yes.
You have been studying the enforcers for several days now, observing shift changes, trips to the mess, games of regicide, and the aftermath of boozing sessions. On the fourth day, during a shift change, you sneak into their small room and find a Voxcaster that someone left behind. Upon hearing your voice, the Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity. Vigdis explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to search for the Lord Captain, but you beat them to it and contacted Vigdis yourself. You had to wait several more ship cycles for the escort squad to make its way from the uppermost decks down to the very bottom. Informed about a high-ranking guest in their midst, the overseers of Bay Theta 54 tried to brighten your stay with passable food, a soft bed, and even warm water, a privilege not accorded to locals. Eventually, you see the familiar faces of escort officers who have come to retrieve you.
I kind of feel like some retribution should be in order. But I feel like these are going to escalate. Like, teach a lesson to them all is going to, like, cut their rations for a month. And punish the enforcer, he's going to space him or something. And if I do that, he's going to... I'm going to punish him.
Wails of despair drown out the din of the lower decks as a metal club crushes its victim's skull and bones. Dark splatters of blood mark the bulkheads, deck, pipes, and ducts, the very ones you were made to scrub not so long ago. His work done, the officer salutes you and bids you follow him to the upper decks. Home. You turn around to take one last look and notice the tattered denizens, armed with brooms and rags, industriously cleaning up the enforcer's gory remains and praying to the God Emperor for mercy. The Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity as you make your entrance on the captain's bridge. Vigdis explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made the people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was immediately dispatched to search for the rogue trader, but finding you took quite a bit of time. All's well that ends well. The Lord Captain is at the helm again, continuing her journey through the Coronis expanse. Long live Aletheia von Valancius.
That's great. That's just the weirdest random shit. And I got nothing for that. I literally got nothing for that because I didn't choose an option that gave me experience. So that just is a thing that happened now. Right, we're looking for some... We don't want plasteel. We've got plenty of plasteel. We're weirdly looking for machine parts. Drop site we can head down to, though. You visited half of the optional locations. Okay. Melting venom? I'm sorry, they're Tyranids here?
It looks like the bunker still has a working generator.
An old Imperial bunker. Ah, there are some on Dargonas too. A good place to hide when the whole world is going to the void.
Before you is an ancient, but wholly typical console, intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. Pascal offers the cogitator a reverent bow, chanting the Benheric aria of launch priming.
The spirit of this machine embodies resilience and indomitability. In this den of decay and entropy, still does it reign over this place.
Yeah. Request status of the bunker's life support. Activate automated defense.
Water supply system failed. Reason unknown. Temperature and humidity control system failed. Reason unknown. Energy regulation system unknown error. Warning, backup generator connected. Oxygen supply system failed. Warning, air filters damaged. Warning, defense systems failure.
Okay, well, let's turn on the defenses. Let's see if
Error,
that...
insufficient power.
Cool, right.
The massive door is dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There is no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There is a dusty panel built into the wall to the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly.
Let's blow the door.
You pick out the most vulnerable spots and carefully affix the explosives. The mummified corpse has its arm outstretched toward the exit. On the soldier's neck is a broken respirator adorned with the Imperial Aquila. The words on the sign are barely legible. F.A. Lighty 17. P.L.A. Reedy Inc. 4 gas.
I like how it reads that.
Yellowish gas is slowly seeping through the rusted air duct system.
Okay, right, so we want to get to here. That's a Vox caster, not really want to get to there, actually. Let's... Left and right is always the right way.
A decontamination shower, a rare sight for regular planetary forces. Its purpose is to eliminate harmful agents.
That did not eliminate harmful agents. A worn seal. One golden seal adorned with intricate patterns. Someone has deliberately scraped the coat of arms off the handle. Interesting. Right, I should probably top up my Medicaid situation. More decon showers. Officer's key, grant access to archives. The Emperor needs you. Enlist. Hidden under the floor.
"348 years ago, our ancestors arrived on this blooming world, built the cities and the manufactorums, and founded here a society free from heresy and fear. But the immortal emperor of humanity, warden of light, saw fit to test our faith. A great war tore open a rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions and turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day, we fought the enemy, so that our children could see the dawn of a new era, an era without blood, pain, and tears. Brave people, living and dead, paved with their bodies the road to our future. And one day, the skies answered our prayers. The great star allies descended from the darkness of the cosmos and bestowed upon our great army the doomsday weapon. And so we brought righteous anger upon our foes, and ended the centuries-long war, and welcomed the dawn of the new era. The universe will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor sees all. We, children of a great nation, must dedicate ourselves to this sacred mission, to survive and revivify this world, as the most beautiful flowers are revivified from ashes. And hence do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God of humanity is with us. I know that help is coming, and soon the skies overhead will shine once more."
Mm-hmm. Not a fan of the term star allies. That's an interesting one. Right. You go there. You go there. I like how these two are just taking no damage from it because they've got high enough constitution that they just don't care.
Let us not dawdle.
Watch your steps.
I pressed space because I saw the trap, and I had already pressed space because there was a trap, and that happens automatically. Wow, tech use is no use there. The hell? Why can I not get in there? That is a hell of a room.
Several crates of dry rations survive to this day. Each one bears a seal with the coat of arms of the Winterscale dynasty.
More and more we're finding things abandoned and gone to shit from the Winterscales.
I'm tired. How long has it been since Doomsday? I think it was the 36th year when the heretical cholera wiped out half of our people, including the old bookkeeper, Hylgar. Time has stood still for us since. It was so long ago. And what a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem, huh? The commanders think we bought this coincidence. Morons. Still, when I look in the mirror, I see my father, the same wrinkles by the eyes, gray temples. Which means that I'm over 60, and we've been underground for longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy, and no hope. If that damned propagandist scribe tells me one more time that I must not lose faith, I will make him eat his own tongue. Sure, we were once so certain that we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. I still remember how the skies shook before me and my ma and father were evacuated to this wretched bunker. But where has it led us? When I took over my father's post at the comm station, I learned that we had long since lost all communication with other PDF bases, and the stars respond to our calls with silence. These days we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First a water purifier failure, then a fire in the Medicae unit. Rats chewed holes in the exposure suits, and now we can't go up to the surface anymore. Are these accidents? Or have we had a saboteur in our midst all these years? I'll keep an eye on the troops. I don't believe in miracles, but We still have enough supplies on the lower levels to last us another 50 years or so. If Ewald can finally sort the air duct problem, that is, next time we meet, I should ask how the repairs are going.
Okay. I'm getting vibes that there was an episode of Stargate where this happened. The one with Odo in it. Is that not the warehouse door? I guess not. So we've got keys to doors, but we don't know the order they go in.
A valve is required to regulate the flow.
Unlocked.
Okay, this looks like the comms bunker.
The Cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms.
Request state of the bunker's life support. Activate emergency events. Okay.
Water supply system, failed. Reason, unknown. Temperature and humidity control system, failed. Reason, unknown. Energy.
Okay, we know that.
Warning.
I was going to say access
Warning,
denied.
request denied. Air duct system malfunction detected.
Insufficient power. Rusted part used by military in rudimentary life support systems. Nasty fuel tanks.
Warning, request denied. Air duct system error, insufficient.
Oh, we haven't activated that yet.
The Cogitator's system check. Processing input data. Data confirmed. Compressor launch in progress. Pressure levels nominal. Warning. Error 110,011 110,0110011 encountered. Insufficient power. Booting emergency energy profiles. Success. Pressurizing facility. Success. Booting compressor. Success. Emergency air filters. Activated. Automated defense systems. Activated.
I want the automated defenses off, and I want those off. I don't want it to trip on the
Haspel's
power.
box hisses mournfully.
With your permission, I would extract the command blocks of this noble machine to hold a vigil for its deceased spirit. The Omnicia preserves the faithful.
Gas is all gone. Dead lamenting their own sorry fate. Okay, I actually didn't want the automated defenses on. Right, let's go back over here.
Do you not struggle to carry the burden of all your years, Grey Warrior? Will your hand not eventually betray you in combat?
Youth has vigor on its side, but age has knowledge. I'm sure even a long-lived Xenos must understand the importance of experience.
From back out.
The panel is flickering with green light.
Did that repair work?
Hold fast. The Star Allies are with us.
Okay.
For our families, for peace, for honor.
With the Star Allies. Kara, I need you in here. You're not Kara.
We shall prevail!
Let us purge our world of betrayers of the Imperium.
Ooh, the Sworn Protector two-handed las weapon requires Iconoclast. That's the wield of +1 resolve for each enemy killed until the end of combat. Not great.
Hold fast. The Star Allies are with us. For our families, for peace, for honor.
Melter. Ooh, you know. That.
Let us purge our world of betrayers of the Imperium.
Operation.
A few parchments bearing the Winter Scale seal contain plans for military operations and a mention of the Doomsday weapon.
Detesting Doomsday weapons. Freaking idiot. Right,
For
I
our
believe
families, for peace, for honor.
that's the entire upper floor done, so let's go to the lower.
Let us purge our world of betrayers of the Imperium.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Some unknown accident caused the elevator shaft to collapse. Reaching the lower levels at this point would require sending a mining team. Someone sawed off the emergency stairs and tried to conceal the damage.
Saw?
Let us purge our world of betrayers of the Imperium.
Saw? Still feel like I'm missing something here.
Hold fast. The Star Allies are with us. For our families, for peace,
Is there any
for
other
honor.
doors I missed?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let us purge our world of betrayers of the Imperium. Hold fast. The Star Allies are with us.
Just the food.
For our families, for peace, for honor. Let us purge our world of betrayers of the Imperium.
Ah, here we go.
Hold fast. The Star Allies are with us.
Oh wait, no, that's outside. Everybody back inside. Everybody back inside. Close the door.
For our families, for peace, for honor. Let us purge our world of
Control panel.
betrayers of the Imperium.
I'm locked.
Corrosion was merciless to these old Imperial bayonets, chainswords, and lost guns. Hold fast. The Star Allies are with us.
Zombie tool grants 10 to tech use. Reasonable. Okay, I
For our families.
guess
for
we're
peace,
out of here
for
then.
honor. Let us purge our world of betrayers of the Imperium.
Alright, open the door.
Hold fast. The Star Allies are with us.
Oh. That's why I didn't want to turn on the automated defenses.
For our families, for peace, for honor. Let us purge our world of betrayers of the Imperium. Hold fast. The Star Allies are with us. For our families, for peace, for honor. Let us purge our world of betrayers of the Imperium.
Right.
Hold fast. The Star Allies are with us.
Self-recover bonus. What was the shortcut to stop the... talky talk, because that's getting a little bit... Hold fast, they're coming. Yes, I know. Let's see, dialogue, action... What was it? Ah, sound. Toggle box, control B. Right. Give that area the crit. Oh god, there's 4 of them. I thought there was only 2. Tarantula turrets. This is going to be fun. Kara. You're going to be my primary source of damage here, probably. Unless I no, because Pascal can never use his heavy bolter, so that's no point. So, go. Thought occurs. I'm gonna say I have a melter, but not this turn, I don't.
Already done.
Oh, I could have used that. Sucks. Let's move you there, so hopefully that turret won't get us. Hi, Kara. Can you discover weakness? Choppy chop.
There's nowhere to hide.
Oh, that wasn't a lot of damage. Oh, that was not a lot of damage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Nothing I can't do.
The cover was insufficient. The cover was insufficient. Oh, the cover was very, very insufficient. There for me.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Hooray!
Will do.
Pascal. Really need you to get in there and turn off the automated defense systems. Oh no, no, I fucked up. I meant move there so I could go further, not move here and then. Oh fuck. Bye, Pascal. Uh... Yeah, 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 he's dead. Doesn't quite reach because of that. If I go there... Oh. Okay, so if I go there... This is that one. Basically, I can get 2 of them. Why did that not hit that one? I'm in range. God damn. I have a buff. Please don't die. Oh wow, that is out of melee range. You can move 1 further in. You know, it's movement points. Because I have movement points. I need him not to be dead. Survive! Survive! Oh, you jammy son of a bitch.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Hydra, help me. Pascal, dodge. Pascal, why can't you make it into there? I need you to not be dead. There's more movement because you've got heavy armor. Okay, not quite close enough was the problem. All right. Thunder hammers are designed for this kind of work. Why is that not working? How about they? Those two are going to shoot me anyway. Hopefully now this one will shoot me as well.
Not a problem. Nothing I can't do. Already done.
It did. Nice. You alright in there? Good. Good, good, good. That couldn't have gone better. Right, you've got 4 shots left. What does that do again? Next attack this turn will deal 100% over pen and armor. Marx's prey will guaranteed hit and be critical. Good, right. So 1. And then a shot. And then a free shot. That gives me 2 left. Next turn I've got to reload. Already marks prey, right? Yeah. Pascal! Why can't you get into cover? Just 1 more turn, Pascal. You can do it. Die, foul machine!
Successful.
Oh, I didn't heal him. Fuck. Okay, if he takes a shot now, he's done. Right. You two are taunted.
Indeed.
Up the turret. Stack temporary HP.
All too easy.
I need to not put Kara into stealth, and it's really, really difficult.
Ancestors guide me.
Right, reload.
I understand.
I'm alright. Maybe time to teach you some biomancy spells. We're chipping away. We're doing some damage. Pascal.
The Cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms.
Deactivate the automated defense.
Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want.
Right. That was fucking horrible. Don't want that. I said I want to be able to turn off the automated defenses. I said this. These were words that I said. Should have made I even said
Lord
at the
Captain,
start of the fight.
the crew that was
should have made
sent to the
Pascal
surface
do a minion.
reports that they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought aboard.
Okay, so we do get something cool for that. What do we got? Some uniform, provisions, and ranged weaponry. It's a PDF base, I guess that makes sense. Where are we? Over here. Hello. Right, let's get the loot first. We don't have an adamantine farm up, so let's get that.
The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge, one of many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. An unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside.
Okay. Producing a gas that's exploding.
The Augur crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment.
I want more extractors. Give me. I'll spend some scrap.
A few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and the extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms.
Get extracting, motherfuckers.
You leave a part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Von Valancius Protectorate. Those fortunate to escape such a fate fervently pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should they be reunited someday.
Yeah, first of all, they won't be. Second of all, you won't be. Cool. That gets us additional extractors. Nice. So what's our adamantium income now? Dead World, Desert World. Which is this? And last but not least in this sector, nothing. The random feral world with a populace of who knows. Right. Now we want to hope that we get a yellow down here. Or green. A yellow is fine, but a green would have been nicer. We're going to spend the one we earned to get that back. Travel over. So, we have some missions to do here, one of which includes finding some Aeldari wanderers.
The coordinates from the ship's log lead to an unremarkable star system.
Unremarkable?
The Augur crew reports that the arrays cannot register anything worthy of the Lord Captain's attention. Was this log entry just someone's idea of a joke?
Somebody's decided to mock the rogue trader. They are playing a dangerous game. Traces of a space battle. I don't think ambushes and things are a thing. That is a binary star system. That is insane. Yeah, nothing of note here.
The cogitator's screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a winter-scale dynasty outpost.
Let's visit.
After a lengthy descent to the planet, you are rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with the massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guest a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winterscale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He is begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange.
At this point, we're kind of just going around pissing off the Winterscales. So yeah.
The custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up with relief. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the 2 local suns covers the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The 2 disks in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval and then becoming one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory.
Yeah, I imagine a binary eclipse is fucking insane. Wait, did I say unforeseen event as if I haven't done something there? Or is that just what they're called? What's explored?
The Winterscale Dynasty outpost hails Aletheia von Valancius and thanks her for the help. The locals are indebted to her. Glory to the rogue trader.
Weird. I guess because it had slightly different text, it counted it as a different thing. Nope, we don't want plasteel. I guess we... yeah, go on then.
Lord Captain, there is evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throne take me. This is not a frigate. This is just a gutted piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, the culprits are here too. It is the Eldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance. Except, the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They are hovering in place and not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance?
Neither. We're here to find them.
Call off your people, Elentak. Something is wrong. The children of Assyrian are dismayed, but doing something like this to a Moncave vessel? No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ship displays no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there is nobody on board.
Okay.
However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperium. We have also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third, unidentified vessel.
Okay, so we time sensitive on the survivors. Let's do that.
It will be done. Vigdis flips the switches on the Vox system's cogitator, and the transmission goes quiet for a while. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what had happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claim that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom.
I'll believe that for a second. No way Eldari and Drukhari are working together, not unless those are Harlequin ships, and even they wouldn't play that game.
The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium? An alliance between the Eldari and the Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such an outcome is hardly surprising. Why, Master Interrogator, I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last, you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the Monkey to the vices of their own kind? Humans attack a ship of the children of Assyrians sailing peacefully by, but it is my kinspeople who are to blame? Early is beside herself with contempt and rage.
I'm with her.
No, my kind would not willingly take part in a massacre orchestrated by the Dark Ones and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here, something I am afraid to even consider.
Yes. But what? Yeah, let's go... The stuff for the Cult Mechanicus is going to be there for a while, so let's go over to the Xenos ship.
After several hours of tedious waiting, Vigdis gets back on air. Lord Captain, the scouts confirm our earlier report. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Eldari nor their bodies were discovered. We are late again, Elentak.
Again?
Early its voice sounds faint and almost listless.
This is our first time. Right, let's abandon...
The Vox Master relays
Analyze.
the order to the tech priests and promptly receives a reply. Lord Captain, I am reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Drukari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed.
Okay.
As you command, Lord Captain.
Just going to leave the Eldar ship hovering. Oh, barks are off, aren't they? That's right.
The crew were treated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling, and then it birthed a tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and her officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen.
Only hope it's an omen of good things to come. A lot of dead worlds. Right. So there's only the one populated planet, which is a jungle world. But you were Aptus Non, right? Yeah. I know it doesn't give you population. It just gives you how much money we can make from them. Right. That is our Eldari friend sorted. That's interesting. I'm reading through the Mechanicus audiobook at the moment. I'm just about finished, and there is a character in it called Romu 7, and his companion was Romu 9. And it's such a weird thing that I'm only noticing because I'm reading that book at the moment. That's kind of weird. Right. Well, we should chart, see if there's any way away from here. I don't think there will be. Nope. So we're on our way back. So, I guess the question is, do we want to head to Dragonus, knowing that the traitor is there, or do we want to split across the other side of the galaxy, the rift, sorry, and head to Kiava Gamma? Kind of think at this rate I want to go to Kiava Gamma. I think I want to leave that till last. Make that safe.
A call for help has pierced the tranquility of an uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is afoot on one of the storage decks. 2 squads have already been sent to investigate, and both of them have gone missing. Alas, The only way to learn of their fate is a personal visit by the rogue trader and her retinue.
Oh, well, we are actually going in. Okay. Dee-dee. Trying to move back, but it won't let me. That was really weird. Nothing to loot. Nurglings, Nurglings! Oh, those are plague bearers. That's not good. Okay. Alright. Move there for me. You go there. How much health do you have? 170. We're in the middle to support. Idra on the outside with me. You go for that one. You go for that one. Right. Should have swapped those two around. They're in the wrong positions. Right. Hopefully, that'll attack him. Ah, shit, I ain't got line of sight. Well, in that case, hopefully it'll move forward.
I'll make it happen.
Right. Be my minion. Take your extra go. We got one shot. We got cap shot. I think I need to do anything else there. Can't tag that one. Ah, these things are going down a lot quicker than I imagined.
A feeling of terror grips your heart.
Dee-dee-dee-dee. Right, where is our exposed weakness? It's on this side. Awesome. So, next attack, 50% armor pen, melee attack will rotate 180.
Not a problem.
Which puts another attack weakness on this side. Which it parries somehow. Right.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh joy. Plagued undead. Right. That's more of a problem. Let's pop some prey targets up. And we can actually utilize that. Run away! Yeah, this is going to get nasty. Right, my go, but I'll trigger an attack of opportunity, so... Oh! Hello!
If it
Bye-bye.
serves your cause.
Don't get the free shot next turn, but that's fine. Probably wise for me to get somewhere else. That's basically a freebie, so...
This
One.
tedium is beneath.
Make this into a guaranteed kill. 2. Can't take another shot. Can exploit weakness. And... not in cover, so there's no point. Go on that one. Ah, shit, they're everywhere. Idra, can you burn that one for me?
A strike of terror pierces the heart.
That's not going to bounce back, is it? No. Yes, why? Killed an enemy with 100 damage dealt by 1 attack. Charge. Where are they at? Where are the enemies? There's one over here. Excuse me, can you come and attack me, please? Kara, go over there for me and charge
Suits
that
my
one.
purposes.
What happened to this one? Oh, okay. So we're now back in battle again. Yeah, okay. Stay where we are. Right. Oh, we can see that one there. That's kind of annoying.
On it.
Cover zone's not really going to matter, I don't think. Right.
Running binary code.
Okay, yeah. He's not worth minioning. That's just flat fact.
My vow is to serve.
Attacks I'm in melee range. Realistically, there's nothing I can do here, so let's... make a stand out there, weirdly, in the open. I can now move there without provoking attack of opportunity, and then melterize that motherfucker. Right, then move that zone over there. Oh shit, I moved the zone. Ah, shit, I was going to use that as a way of getting her out as well. Bugger. Oh, I can. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, she dodged it anyway. And now I've done it again where I've moved over there, and then I've moved over there. That's annoying. That is really annoying. I hate it when I do that. Right. Abelard, are you going to get a turn anytime soon? No. Who's next? One. Kara's. You're a problem. You're a problem. You're less of a problem. Okay, so these two are my main problem. And you.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
You alright over there? Okay, that's actually the one that was better of the two for it to go to. Kara. weaknesses are in stupid places. So if we go there, pop a weakness. Then turn it round. Put on our dance. Slice you up.
You didn't stand a
Oh,
chance.
okay, that worked better than I wanted it to, and now I can't attack you. That's annoying. Abelard. Move there for me. No. I have to move you point by point. I want you to stay in his thing so you don't get an attack of opportunity. But can still taunt and pull those away. Give everyone a buff. Ah, shit, Idra. Ooh, good dodge. Right, Pascal. How am I going to do this? If I move you to anywhere sensible, you can't do anything sensible. Oh, that was 2 AP. I thought it was 1. Ah, you're so expensive. Fuck this up. Idra, they will hurt you. Good, good, good.
Surfaces around are covered with mucus. Ice crystals appear in the air. Right, I need to clear this guy out. Who's going to be the best for that?
I'll make it happen. I deal death with my hands.
And then I've got a free lock shot to use on somebody else. I don't think there's anybody else going to be in range other than the one I've already lock-shotted. This guy's not going to survive, so I guess we just double that one, make sure he dies. Right. Now I can set
It's as good as done.
that as a mobile point. And I can move to it without attack of opportunity. Aha. Right. I don't think anyone's got any problems. Get your toxic from you. She can't move, can she? Know where I move her to is going to help. So... over that. And just end your turn. There's nothing really we can do here. Right, Kara. Open up a wound. And murder. Dance Macabre. And murder. And when it doesn't kill him, free attack on the other side. Boom. Clean sweep. That's your turn, so... It's Pascal next, fuck it. Let's not do a thing. Pascal, walk over there without attacking opportunity, please. Then go back there. And... show them who's boss. Yeah. Can't wait to use that thing on a big enemy. Hello.
The yellowed pages of this tattered pamphlet give off the sickly sweet smell of rot. The universe is drenched in foul blood and rampant profligacy. Disgrace, immorality, and lies permeate the air around every world. Agony, suffering, and pain thrive within us. Submit, repent, and accept your fate, to live and die in vileness and villainy. This omnipresent sickness pierces the void that stretches between suns and worlds. All of existence, however perpetual or unshakable it may seem, will one day witness its demise and turn to dust. The cities of today will become ruins of tomorrow. The rosy-cheeked maiden will turn into a filthy hag, and the soldier who walks the battlefield for the first time will forever stay there, sinking into the bloody, decaying mass of countless others. But open yourself to the truth. If depravity, filth, and vileness are eternal and all-encompassing, then they are things worth bowing to. And therein lies our hope. By resigning ourselves to the rotten deformity of existence and embracing all of its profanity, we can be honest and sincere with our nature. We can evade the doom of oblivion and become one with eternity. Having trodden through all of the world's putrescence and recognized its morbid and irremediable wretchedness, we can perceive the soft and curative warmth of the true, most merciful of faiths. And thus, at last, we can discover the path to salvation, into the caring embrace of the great unclean one, to his rotting and all-accepting heart, where there is a place for any true believer.
Grandpapa Nurgle hates loves everybody. He's a friend to all. He doesn't mind. Rich or poor, big or small. Gender inclusive. Papa Nurgle accepts all into his welcoming embrace. Did that actually pick up everything? Wow, okay. Okay, let's have a look around. See if there's anything to pick up. Almost. We missed 2 corpses of generic daggers. Cool. That was a fun fight. They just kept fucking coming. Alright, make a loud noise at me. Wow, single planet. Oh, we've been here already. Yeah, we're extracting plasteel from here. Oh, is this the one that only gives us 2? No, this is the 4. We want to keep this one. Right. So, yeah, we've already been here. Wait, did we... We scanned from here. We did, okay. Right. Right, Luke. Ah, shit. We have unidentified object and hostile signatures. So, let's hit the space dust for some fuel first. Decent amount.
It appears that a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A herd of large hoofed rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they are doomed.
Virtually defenseless. Meat and pelts will prove quite useful. Water removal of space debris is a long and laborious process, but the animals will have a chance to survive. No, I want money. Give me
the great
stuff.
hunt brings plentiful spoils and lifts the crew's spirits. The right to take shore leave and partake in the hunt is so coveted a prize that many are willing to sell their belongings, make hefty bets in card games, and even fight in improvised tournaments to win it.
Cool. I don't know shit about some fucking rodents. This looks like a burning world. We may have found one. Dead world. Okay. Aha!
Before you is a burning world, an inhospitable place at the mercy of a perpetual inferno due to its suffocating atmosphere and close proximity to the system's star. The firestorms on its surface never cease. What could the Kazbalika be looking for in such a place?
Full capability of the augurs to locate something unusual.
After many long hours spent analyzing the augur data, the tech priest noticed something unusual. A number of constructions of artificial origin can be detected under the planet's surface. They are too vast and peculiar to have been created by humans, but their geometric shapes and other properties clearly indicate they were put together by sentient beings of some kind.
Geometric shapes. Fucking pyramids.
Unfortunately, there are traces of human activity next to the mysterious constructions. It looks like somebody found a way to land on the planet and set up an archaeological dig. These ancient monuments have been stripped of anything of value or interest, but other burning worlds may yield new discoveries.
Someone looted a Necron world. Morons. Why do people do it? Why do people open Necron tombs? Like, there's an expansion for this to deal with Necrons, and I'm like, just why? Why would you do it? Leave them asleep. Oh, shit. Hello. Ow. We have found an even match. Right. That's going to hit us if we don't move, so we are going to have to fly by. Flagship's auger scan, highlight a ship. Weaknesses on the rear, that's annoying. So, we are going to fly by. If we... launch torpedoes now. Fire the prow cannon. Hit that side. there and hit the shields again. That is a very close, very, very close. Can't use that. Then tuck in close behind, so it's got to go the other way, which means it's probably going to loop this way. One of those two. Let's recharge our shields. And set... It's going to go this way, because that shield is weakened. So we want to do our starboard shields. Oh, wow. You can do that. You can just not move. I guess if you accelerate, you've got to do something. Okay. Well, our prow gun can certainly hit your rear shields. Or do we try and get you to rotate? Aha, perfect.
Activate the Geller field. Emergency warp jump in 3.
Strike them now!
Emergency warp jumping, fuck you. That was a very, very neat battle. As in tidy. And also neat. But just completely outpositioned them. There was just nothing they could do. Do we want more Promethium? We do have a lot of Promethium at the moment. Not really found a use for it, so I'm going to go no. We should also check our projects. Science of Virtue. Okay, so we've got reputation with the Drusarians now, so we can do this one. This gives us profit factor, Drusarians, dogmatic, and provisions. All of the corruption on Janus's originated in the sophistries of unholy scholars. Reverend Hieromonius Dolosoro, a preacher of the cult of St. Drusus, is going to visit Janus to perform a procedure of blessing, delimitation of the agri-complexes, and demarcation of the irrigation system, instead of relying on the advice of godless generators. He will be guided by the wise example of the hieroglyphs of the saint, the teachings of righteous scriptures, and pious sacred geometry of the iconographers. May faith triumph over the sophistication of soulless metal. Yeah, I mean, it costs us basically nothing, so let's go with that. Right, what do we got here? Dirty bureaucracy. Doesn't cost me profit factor, gains me profit factor, and gains me the mechanisms I need for one of the others. And a new contract. Okay, so requisition of religious tithes from other worlds in the guise of the ecclesiarchy gives the opportunity to keep a portion of the proceeds. We're not doing that. Oh, we can do a shrine. Shrine worlds are treasuries of the Imperium, spiritual gems shining in the darkness. For Falstone to become a shrine world will require an ocean's worth of thrones and bribes to greedy ecclesiarchy officials, as well as mountains of extremely rare materials to erect cathedrals worthy of the status. However, succeeding will give House von Valancius prestige with the Order of the Hammer's eternal gratitude. 100 cleaving weapon when you hit a charge. The ability has no cooldown. Oh, useful. And plus parry. That's very nice. But I think we do dirty bureaucracy first, and we come to the shrine later. Oh, that's expensive. That costs us a bit. Where's the trading menu? You would think there'd be a trading menu here. Weird that there isn't. 37, though. Okay, maybe not worth it just yet. Next! Okay, I was hoping that... Plot a route across there. Suppose we should go that one first. Try not to spend any if we don't have to. At this point, I kind of do want to make a safe path around the universe, but not... doesn't necessarily need to be to every planet. Ooh, hello, Phlogiston. Let's have that down, but we've only got one extractum left now. We'll do a loop round. Dead world with nothing on it. Aqua World. Fortress World. Where? Again, we don't want more Promethium. That is a lot, but we don't want more Promethium. Another burning world?
You are facing Chaos Worshippers. It seems their ships have been lying in wait here. The Vox Master reports an incoming transmission.
We do not negotiate with... we do not negotiate with heretics. Sorry, I'm just sorting something. Right, what do we got? 3 Infidel class raiders. Not big issue. Whenever a vessel enters the anomalous zone, its shields are fully restored and their strength increased. Upon entering the zone, 2 random weapons on the vessel are disabled until the end of the round. Initially, there is a chance of an internal fire. Ooh, that's a bit of a catch-22, isn't it? When a vessel is inside the cloud of gas and dust, its aiming and firing capabilities are reduced. This also conceals the vessel's position. Oh, shit, hello. I've just seen the big one. Making it more difficult for the enemies to hit the vessel. Specifically, the Rogue Trader's flagship also has its speed reduced. So we could probably go over there and use that if we need to. First off, let's launch some torpedoes to chase this guy down. Not going to use anything in the... You turn around. Yeah, I want him to go the other way. That kind of determines which way I'm going to go now, though. So I'm going to go this way. Rotate shields to port. I want weaknesses on the big one. Okay, so we need to fight that thing head on. And we got nothing that we can do to that. Good, that hit our reinforced shields. And launch some torpedoes at a silly angle. Excellent. Okay, so now his accuracy, if he can hit us, is reduced. They are launching a fighter screen. Interesting. You're going to blow the fuck out of that, but we'll probably do more damage. Let's fight this one. Go there. Just enough. Okay. Come chase me, Mr. Marauder. Shit, you can move. Damn. They're wiping out my torpedo screen. Ow! Okay. Rotate shields. Front. Shields are doing okay on most sides. Good. Oh shit, these didn't... I kind of expected them to blow up in there. Why didn't they blow up on me? Jesus Christ, what is that? I am on fire. What? Why did that move instantly and didn't go to the angle it should have done? Now I'm in the wrong position. Did I just do a warp jump? It's me in that line of sight. Good, okay. Can outrun those. They're going to get me, I think. Recharged its shields. Did it set on fire? It did not. Eternal flame. The interior of the ship is on fire. The ship suffers from 5 to 10 damage each round. Can I not just put that out? Can I not get fire control crews on that? Shit, front shields are on cooldown. That's a problem. Let's risk that side. See, does a flyby. It can move so far.
Darkness reached us.
Holy shit, that fighter screen did some damage. Right, okay. It's too far. It's not. I see it, right there. Look. Literally in my zone.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
Ah, what to do? First recharge shields. Having a go at that fighter screen, I guess. Three misses. Awesome. Can I keep you out of the fight? A little, but not great. Shields are rotated to the side I want. I don't think that's going to work on you, surely. Ah, it does. Wow, okay, you did fuck all. I want to go... Why can't I go there? Oh, I can, okay. bloody thing. Right, fight screen, however, is not down. So, first off, launch torpedoes. Why can't I launch torpedoes? Okay, don't launch torpedoes then. Why can't I fire anything?
With the force of a supernova.
Power shields, power shields, power shields. Let's go... I was going to go that side, but I can't, so let's go front. Good call. And at torpedoes. Good choice. All right. Wow. Okay. That's kind of awesome. In fact, they're just gone. They had no... They just... Have they returned to this ship? Could ram it, but it's gonna... I don't want to ram it. Fuck! Got to stop doing that. Costing myself so many users, ability uses. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Didn't move. Oh, nice. Well, that was an insanely difficult fight. Oh, we're not done. Apparently the torpedoes count. Go away. Yeesh. Lathe pattern 2A engine. Plasma drive is 14 speed, along with low acceleration and braking. Okay, so my acceleration zone is less, but once I'm through it, my braking zone is more. Ooh, okay, that's a downside, but we'll have to have a look at that. Right. I guess we will equip the Jovian then. Yeah. Right, well, we'll have to find out what is good in life with the starship next time, I think. But thank you very much. It has been a pleasure, as always. I knew we weren't going to get a lot done today, and I kind of knew we weren't going to get a lot done, simply because it was going to be a lot of going around in space. But we got a lot more done than I kind of imagined, and weirdly, weirdly, the stuff that happened was kind of interesting. Even that turret ambush that I knew was coming. But yeah, that's fun. Right, so I'm going to bail. It has been a pleasure. It is time for me to go grab some food and some sleep. We will be back tomorrow for the final stream of this set with Retro, and that is going to be... What are we doing tomorrow? We are doing some Warhammer 40k Fire Warrior. So if you are here for the Warhammer, you are in luck. We have more to come. A bit of a classic from the PS2 era, one I never completed. I know exactly the point I got to. I won't spoil it, because it's... Oh, holy fuck. We've had a holy fuck moment in this as well, actually, where the Forge Fiend came out. It's like, oh, dearie me. Wonderful. Right, let's have a look who is on, who is doing what. Avi looks like he's just wrapping up. I'm going to send you all over to see Kapak. Him and Scythe are playing some Dune Awakening. I don't know how much longer they're going for, but it's nice to see some people still playing Dune. In the meantime, it has been a pleasure. Thank you very much for joining me. Hopefully I shall see you tomorrow. If not, then we'll be back for some more Rogue Trader next week. Bye-bye.